Hello, and welcome to the Christian Podcast Group where to be able to reasons.
Yep, it's been a week, and I'll be honest, I haven't really done much this week. I've just been tired. I think I'm probably kind of still a bit burned out from all the Pokemon stuff. But like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, work was okay. Work was a bit slow, except okay. One of the nights wasn't slow. The other 2 nights were slow. No, wait. No. I think last week. I was kind of out of it today. Wednesday and Friday were slow. Thursday was really slow. In fact, I didn't have work on Thursday. So, yeah, I ended up, while I was recording my anime stream, I ended up sleeving up all of my Lord of the Rings Commander deck cards and getting those in the binder. And then afterwards, editing up the last of the Pokemon videos. So, Pokemon Diamond is done and edited. 53 episodes, 15 VODs. So yeah, I'm good on Pokemon for like the next almost 2 months. Eventually, I'll start Pearl version, which should go by a lot quicker, with a fraction of the amount of episodes because I'll be cutting down a whole bunch. Like, oh, I'm doing the grinding through each route. Okay, I'm just gonna cut this from the episode version if you want to actually see me fight everyone again. If you watch the VOD, but for the casual playthrough version, or just like the essentials portion, a lot less episodes than Diamond version. Because I only have like 5 Pokemon to get, like the starter and its evolutions, and the cat. Oh wait, 7. I forgot the fossils. I'm not gonna bother with the minigame again this time around. It's like, okay, it's a pain trying to get these fossils. I'm just giving myself the item. It's like, to hell with luck-based fossils. But yeah. Let's see now, what else did I do? I did a Final Fantasy 14 today, day 10. So I need to edit that one at some point, but I think I had day 5 scheduled for release today and day 6 tomorrow. So I'm actually good for another 2 weekends for Final Fantasy 14. Yay! But I need to do some off-camera material grinding. Basically, anything having to do with like the crafting stuff, I'm basically doing off-camera. Because it's tedious, it takes a while, and people really don't need to see that. Let's see now what else. Been keeping track of the Magic the Gathering Secret Lair stuff. They announced the final portions of the cat Secret Lair drop that's happening on Monday. It's like, okay, that's cool. It's like, I'm just like trying to think like, okay, which ones? Okay, 2 of them I definitely want. One of them I sort of want. Another one's like, that's actually high value reprint and useful in white decks. Like, crap. Another one is like, okay, those are also pretty good, and one of them's on the game changers. Says, I didn't want to spend too much money. I haven't really been spending that much money this month, so all things considered, not too bad. Yeah, it's just been a slow week. I tried making chili the other day. That turned out pretty well. Added some shredded cheese and some crunchy onion bits. Yeah, I now have chili as part of my a normal food rotation. It's like it's easy, it's tasty, and yeah. What else did I do this week? I don't remember. Like there were like several days where it's like, okay, I'm gonna do a thing today, and then instead I just end up napping half the day. Speaking of Magic Gathering, there's actually two items I'm actually keeping an eye out for to purchase off of eBay. The 30th anniversary countdown kit, which actually has some pretty good items or pretty good cards, and a Lord of the Rings bundle, because those actually come with a copy of the One Ring. And honestly, I could try just buying the single off of someone else, but it's like the One Ring is one of those cards that's like so sought after that like odds are half the cards you see on the internet that are being sold are just copies and like, not actually the real card. So I'm kind of thinking like the bundle may be just like the best bet, even if it does put me back like $350. Like the ring itself is worth like a third of that, and you get like 8 booster packs, so I could very well pull another One Ring. Yeah. Yeah, they have the bonus cards for some of the more recent sets that came out. Some of them haven't shipped out yet. Like, so I remember it's kind of standard right now. Uh, yeah, we finally got the reveal for the bonus card for the amount of pony secret layers. You got a decent mana rock for one of them, and a decent draw card for black in the other. Yes, card advantage in black. Wow! Yay, free cards! That's literally what it is. It's like, okay, you spend your mana to cast this, you lose 2 life, you draw 2 cards. Oh, card advantage. That is kind of Black's whole gimmick. It's like, okay, I am casting from hit points. Yeah, just looking through my email for the past because like, okay, anything that makes note of anything I've done, it's like not really. Yeah. So yeah, basically, Monday morning I'm gonna be waking up early for cat cards. Maybe next Sunday, going to the Marvel Superheroes Magic Gathering pre-release event. I'm kind of set on that one because, like, on one hand, it's like getting a slight discount on the bundle or like on the pre-release kit, and it would be cool if I got the Mind Stone. Although again, it's really a mythic rare, and that there's no guarantee I'd actually get one. And it's not as good as a Soul Stone, but it is an indestructible white mana rock that blinks stuff, and I do like blinking stuff. Because white has a lot of really good enter the battlefield effects. Anyway, yeah, basically, yeah, not much going on, and but I'm done with Pokemon Diamond, so yay! So, how was your week?
progress for spending the majority of the afternoon Sunday out. And to some extent, a good chunk of the evening. Date for cross-border, basically, in which main event was a Brady Against concert. Along with spending part of the afternoon. The location we've been to at least twice now for certain holiday times, but never saved to experience. A regular sense until the afternoon. So finally being able to watch it probably address some questions amongst the things was great. We also even got to see this look on regular days without super basin season. Of course, we still have to say totes, but still more so than the holiday decks. Just get some grill pipe prototype with a grill pipe to the concert. some songs I recognized, and so the batteries just to get what I could. Bit of a surprise visitor. Couple surprise visitors amongst the event staff. So it's nice to see them again, as well as another personal local appreciation, as well as a few other shows and these reasons behind what happened last time. Hopefully we won't run into another situation where they on a vacate deadline. Slightly different versus Monday, Tuesday, but we still managed to supply this much of typing until this much of typing will this out for some time.
Yep.
Managed to fill my fridge lights and few these ones 2 days have been this way, just how they're usually approached, and then guess there wasn't repeat last week. As I mentioned to give it to a chance about this. So other visuals. Throughout the week, I've managed to catch a few interesting bank sites I don't often do these days. Considering a bit of a project currently going on still a bit of ways to go. And it's then of course there's the majority of today trying to get a few bounce rests as well as a few other things that's kind of shit up the series. Cleveland usually gets, and I think we'll see what we get time to fit prior to pre-show and just the rest of cool in and I guess you could say things were I guess you could say that this time was a bit eventful than started to fall back into a more Yes. Uh, I'm guessing, and I'm now betting on the opposite happening for next week. As got things beforehand. This will be to theoretically just show something happens. Hopefully I'll be able to get my arrangements in as well as be able to be well prepped. For this combo for me.
So, today's video is nice return to something class. Oh, so sort of class. Not really classic. Okay, classic if you grew up in the 90s. That's right. We're back to the wonderful world of Pokemon with the Path to the Pokemon League. Yeah, episode 8. So Ash is going along. He has no idea where he's going. Like Misty has to remind him, like, hey, we're going to Vermilion City. Like, they have this nice cruise ship. It's really nice. Like, and Ash is just like, we have no time to look around. We have stuff to do. And it's brought up to like, oh, and there's a gym there too. Like, oh, sweet, a gym. But it's like, oh, okay, gotta train. Got to get stronger. So Ash starts fighting random trainers, and like he gets to 10 victories, and he really starts getting really cocky. It's like, it doesn't help that the other trainer's like, "Oh wow, you must be so strong. You have 2 gym badges." And how he got his gym badges in Kanto is kind of he didn't really earn all of them. To be fair, okay, so Brock did give him his badge, and well, okay, to be fair, Ash did concede. It's like, okay, yeah, I could have won, but it's like, using environmental hazards like the sprinkler system, and yeah, Brock saw that. It's like, okay, you know what? He may not have actually won the battle, but like he has strength of character. He's like, oh, okay. He could have taken the easy win, but he didn't. So it's like, I'll give him this one. And then with Misty, it's like, okay, they never really had a conclusive battle, and Team Rocket interfered. But let's face it, if Pikachu did feel like actually battling Misty, he totally would have won. I mean, it's even early series Pikachu. It's Pikachu versus a water type in a pool. Pretty sure he would have had that one. So, well, he didn't technically properly earn the badges. He probably could have. But anyway, he's like, Ash is like getting all cocky. He's like, oh yeah, I'm so great. And one of the trainers mentions this guy named Age. He's like, oh yeah, he's really tough. Like, supposedly he's undefeated. The shop to AJ's place, and it's like this huge facility, outdoor. Un, un, uh, it's a basically an unofficial gym. It's like 98 victories, undefeated. And like his whole thing is like he's trying to get to 100 victories before properly going on this journey. It's like, okay, sure, fine, that's all good. So of course Ash challenges into a fight, and AJ pulls out a Sandshrew. It's like, okay, Sandshrew, and this is where like, oh no, it's a Sandshrew, it's a ground type. He'll be strong against Pikachu. It's like, yeah, I know. So he pulls out Pidgeotto. Like, okay, flying type versus ground type. This should be easy. And you would think so, except the Sandshrew pulls a Sonic the Hedgehog and spin dash jumps into Pidgeotto. So yeah, Ash calls Pidgeotto. Like, this is bad. And okay, next up, Butterfree Sunstorm. Sandshrew goes for a dig, and AJ, he's giving vocal commands. He's cracking a whip to get orders through. Which, okay, but it is an effective strategy. It puts your opponent on the back foot. Since they're not hearing any commands, they don't know what to expect the opposing Pokemon to do. So it's a solid strategy. So, yeah, Sandshrew used Dig. It takes Butterfree down. AJ is the victor. And yeah, Ash is like losing. It's like, what? That's no fair. You cheated, didn't you? I want to rematch somewhere else. And it's like AJ's just surprised that this loser kid has two bad. It's like, what loser gym leaders did he fight? Okay, mind you, that comment was earlier, but yeah, at that point, that got Misty and Brock. It's like, okay, Ash, kick his ass. It's like, okay, it was fine when you insulted Ash. When you insulted them, that's a whole different story. But yeah, so Ash loses, and like his pride is, what the hell? But like, fine, whatever. And then they overhear AJ yelling at Sandra, like, seriously, you call that a victory? What the hell? And yeah, apparently AJ is the type that goes for very intense training. We're talking like like a it's a thing that kind of restrains your body. You have like struggle to move. Think of it kind of like the weighted clothing in Dragon Ball. Similar kind of thing going on. And like also having Sandshrew dive into a swimming pool, which I mean, okay, ground types are weak to water, but it does make sense because like you want to make it so they're stronger against what they're weak against. So exposure training makes sense for a ground type. But he's also cracking the whip, and it's like it's okay. The whole whip thing's not really a good look, and like like trying to put on a circus act, but it looks like really intense training. But yeah, I just what the hell is this? What are you doing to them? And, like, to be fair, Ash has been basically cruising along in his training so far, like, I can't really take it all that seriously. And like seeing this is like, yeah, it just like irks him something fierce. So yeah, they start fighting, and like and like although like Brock does know that like okay, the training is fierce, but he doesn't really care for the Pokemon. And like even like study their individual diets, has the everyone has their own meal plan set up. So it's like it's not like he's just doing fierce training for the just because like there's a methodology to it. Even if again the whole whip thing's a bit overkill, but yeah. Oh yeah, and Team Rocket's around. They saw Sandshrew, you know, they saw Sandshrew doing something like, that's pretty strong. But it's like you know, we're all in for the whole Pikachu thing, so let's try to catch Pikachu. So meanwhile, while Ash and Paige here like disagreeing, Pikachu's hanging out with Sandshrew. It's like, okay, yeah, you're pretty cool, and ends up inadvertently, accidentally putting on the restraint vest, and ends up curled up into a ball. Now Team Rocket shows up, you know, hidden and everything. It's like, okay, let's grab that Pikachu. Huh. What's this round yellow thing? This must be Pikachu. It's not Pikachu, it's Sandshrew. So like they notice that Sandshew's gone and AJ's freaking out because like Sandshrew has been with him for like so long that he's his buddy. Like, where is he? Like, okay, they're trying to figure out, but meanwhile with oh yeah, Ash is like, oh wow, that Sandshrew must have run away because you were treating them so badly. And he tries to stage immunity with the other Pokemon. It's like, hey everyone, aren't you all sick of being funny? Come join with me. It's like, dude, you're trying to take his Pokemon. What the hell? And this is only episode 8 Ash, and so he really has not grown up all that much. But like, still, really, dude? But yeah, Team Rocket is like, okay, let's find out what we. This isn't Pikachu, and Sandshrew promptly freaks out and digs away, but not before ended up with Meowth on his tail. So Sandshrew digs back to AJ's place, like, oh, thank you, you're safe. And then they notice, like, wait, what's the other doing? It was Team Rocket, wasn't? So, yeah, Team Rocket shows up, and oh, now I remember, like, so, earlier. Yeah, even this early on in the series, Ash proves that his hands are rated E for everyone. Because he straight up tries to deck AJ in the face. You remember in Pokemon the first movie that when Ash was throwing that punch, Mewtwo put up a shield. There's a reason why he did that. But, yeah. So, yeah. I'm just ready to, deal with the whole Team Rocket issue, but AJ is just, no. They tried taking my buddy. I am ending their whole career. Oh, for victory 100. I'm gonna take down you losers. So, AJ promptly takes down those losers. Fisher attack. Now, if you don't know what Fissure is, in the games, it is a one-hit KO attack, usually learned at very high levels, indicating that, yeah, Sandshrew is built different. Like, AJ's whole outdoor arena is cracked in half. So, Team Rocket goes blasting off again, and Ash realizes that, like, okay, so, well, he doesn't really agree with AJ's method of training. He does care about his Pokemon, so he really can't complain that much. So, they leave on good terms. And, yeah, Ash continues on with his journey. Yeah. It was a decent episode, and shows off, like, the different methods various trainers have for training their Pokemon. That, like, while some training can seem fierce and rough, sometimes there is a method to the madness, and, like, it makes sense in the end. Also, an episode where Ash tries to punch someone, so it's like that makes it good in my book. I mean, now that I think about it, it's like all the times that Team Rocket attacked them, it's like, oh no, it's Team Rocket. Okay, Butterfree, stun spore, sleep powder them. Okay, we're good. Like, that could have taken care of so many issues, but then you wouldn't really have an episode. So I see why they wouldn't do that. Yeah. The agent was like, okay, yeah, I want to go on my journey, but I want to make sure I'm ready first. Like, okay, how should I do? Like, let's say 100 victories. That sounds good. I mean, a bit overkill, but I mean, if it works. And he was like, yeah, when I come back here, I'm going to be the #1 Pokemon trainer, Pokemon master. And we never hear of him again. I knew, that's how it is with these type of things. Like, these are one-off characters. They're not meant to, come back or anything. As far as like one-off characters go, he's pretty decent.
can't help but get out of from the visual gag. Uh,
But Sandra, pick up the pacing, and then the Rattata start passing around like, I thought you said pacing, not passing. Like Pika, Pikachu with a cushion. Like, no, I said Patty. No, I said I said pacing. And it's like, okay, good on the translation team for managing to get the wordplay through properly. I'm not exactly sure how it was in the original Japanese, but they managed to make it work.
that and the Pinocchio reference. Hopefully, a lot of people
Yes.
hopefully a lot of people have read that far back into the classics.
Yeah. Oh.
And next to it, there's another bit of well, we're stereotyping in the one of which around. Not sure not sure what the description was for the original chap, but the accent.
Yeah. Uh, yeah.
Game activation is a bit. It's probably something I've seen the. Skin color. I design face design, skin color research. Can never feel that's my problem. Character designers. I dare say in terms of character productions as well as some there's no, this might be the only time I can think of that. Well, this might be the first time I can think of that where I can safely say that.
Yep.
I was legitimately constantly guessing. I had no idea where it was going to go.
Oh. But yeah, it's like it's kind of funny like how even this early in the series that the number of times that Ash loses is like, I mean, yeah, they're not afraid to show him. They're not afraid to show Ash lose a fight this early in the series. Like, honestly, he loses a lot more battles than you would think for being the protagonist. It just helps show that he has a long way to go before truly becoming a master.
Definitely sticking with the journey part. I can. That's what you're basically saying.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, like for this region, he loses his first fight against Brock. Fight against Misty is inconclusive because Team Rocket interferes. Loses his first match against Lieutenant Surge. Uh, Loses his first match against Sabrina. Wins his first match about Erica, but he kind of had to get sneaky to actually get into the place because of their stupid policies. Let's see now. Had to fight twice against Blaine. First time against Koga. And never actually fought Giovanni because he was off dealing with the whole Mewtwo fiasco. So he ended up fighting Team Rocket instead with the gym Pokemon. But that was a no retry victory. So honestly, Ash was pretty much 50-50 for one-shotting gems. So, to be honest, for like the first gym region, that's not bad, all things considered. Like, I'd imagine like the average trainer would have to retry gym battles more than once. Now, mind you, he didn't, he didn't get the normal badge worthy victory out of all of them. Like I already mentioned, the one with Misty and Brock. He made Sabrina laugh, so she was basically incapacitated. So I mean, that works too, I suppose. Uh, Although actually, now that I think about it, I think like all the other victories or gym victories were pretty much fair and square. Like it was just like the three that were non-standard badge acquisitions. No, wait, no, Erica. Never actually finished the fight against Erica because Team Rocket kind of set fire to the place. But he had a major advantage going into it, and he probably would have won anyway. But the fact that he ended up saving the Gloom, it's another case of like, okay, he didn't actually get the proper victory, but you know what, good enough, and you proved that you're a good person. So, yeah. I've seen some people argue online that the gym things like it's part battle prowess and part test of character. Uh, yeah.
It goes to me realize that I think it goes to me realize they are pretty going to purchase two of the certain commitments. In this case, there's pretty much at first. There's that take time before we feel ready to set out, so to speak.
This classic Pokemon episode, and yeah. Yeah, like, I'm not too sure how much of the Pokemon series they have up on YouTube, but it's like, it's a decent amount. Like, I'm stalling for time because I'm in the middle. I was just finishing up a dungeon. It's like, okay, can't really do the whole spreadsheet thing while I have this game open. So then let me just like get through here and I'll exit out. Okay. Alrighty then.
Final attack. That was certainly one of the big sort of moments, and I'm not sure if this counts as blasting off. It was more of a run away, run away, run away.
Yeah, I mean, but it's Team Rocket, and whether literal or not, they blast it off. That's like their thing. Well, to be fair, early season 1 they hadn't quite gotten into the whole routine yet. But like even with their whole standard intro thing, it's like they were arguing like, should we do something different? It's like maybe we should just do the normal thing, and we all suggested maybe doing a little song and dance number.
Even yells at Elvis.
So like,
even yells out as he was running out. As he was running out.
Yeah, you can definitely see that they were still kind of getting a feel of things this early on in the series. Like, okay, the Pokemon TV YouTube channel. How much Pokemon do they actually have? Right now they have the incredible Arcanine Watch Party going on. I have no idea what that's about. Okay, so they have at the very least up to Season 9 Battle Frontier, which was okay. Battle Frontier, that was Sinnoh, I think. Is that Sinnoh? Okay, yeah, that's Mime Jr. I'm pretty sure that's Sinnoh. No, wait, no. That's May, so that might be Hoenn. I think that's a decent chunk of episodes. Right now, Pokemon full episodes list. Let's see now. Okay, yeah, it does just go up to Season 9. I mean, hey, it's like if you want to watch Pokemon up to a certain point, that's a decent way to do so. They even actually have like chapter or like little different chapter selections, like oh yeah, this scene, and of course subtitles. It's like it's a decent way to watch. Now, if you want to watch the Japanese subtitles version, I'd probably say go to archive.org. I'm pretty sure they still have that up somewhere. Ready then.
So again, that's pretty much the thoughts. Security is released. Well, it's possible that I was looking at it. Well, it's most of those points. Slight chance of possible return. Please note somehow that's willing to stand and look aside. It's supposed to. So there it's a consonant.
Yeah.
But again, for me personally, that's one of the few times I need to watch a character introduction and at the end be like, I was surprised they had no idea where that was going to go. They were constantly having me guessing.
Yep.
So yeah, that's what I keep in mind.
That page later. Okay. Some news. Got the spreadsheet. Got Anime News Network. And oh boy, it was got a really busy start to the news week because yeah, well, we did get one series of game announcements. The next couple of days had even more. But we'll get to that.
Yep. Or E3-esque events, game events.
Yeah. Disney and Pixar have teamed up to create the first ever Papa John's Pizza Planet ahead of Toy Story 5. So that's interesting. Sanders is set to direct a sequel to the live-action Lilo and Stitch remake. Sanders actually co-created and co-directed the original animated film, so theoretically, it's in good hands. Mind you, what they did with the first live-action movies, some of the things they chose to do with that film are okay. Decisions were certainly made. But hopefully they can kind of work with that and try to do better for the sequel. Stan is rumored to actually be playing Victor Zsasz in the Batman Part 2, with Brian Tyree Henry rumored to be playing Harvey Dent. Ben Schwartz has been cast in the Sam Mendes Beatles movie. Rocket is releasing his own autobiography. Quote, I really don't know where all the bones are buried, so I guess it's time I spoke. That is certainly something. Aaron Sorkin says he spent 3 days trying to convince Jesse Eisenberg to return for The Social Reckoning. Quote, he simply did not want to be conflated with Mark Zuckerberg anymore. He doesn't like kids coming up to him in airports with business cards that say, I'm CEO, bitch, for him to sign. And let's face it, he already played Mark Zuckerberg when he played a Lex Luthor. I mean, if you've played one evil billionaire, millionaire, whatever, you've played them all. George Miller is looking to develop a final Mad Max movie and a TV series. Amazon, Universal, and Sony are interested in acquiring the rights. Haley Kiyoko's Girls Like Girls is partnering with Brooklyn Charm for an exclusive charm collection, available in stores in New York and Los Angeles. Peter Sarsgaard has been cast in The Last of Us Season 3. He's playing a character made for the series, Amon, one of the leaders of the Seraphites. Ooh. A Hitman series is in the works at Netflix. The series will be inspired by the movie, with Glenn Powell and Richard Linklater set to executively produce. Oh. Okay, less exciting. Like, ooh, Hitman movie? Cool, Agent 40. Okay, yeah, no, that's not Hitman. No, never mind. Damn it. uh, the first teaser for Pixar's new original film, Gato. The film follows a black cat in Venice with a love of music who's shunned by locals due to superstitions. In theaters, March 5th, 2027. Ooh, apparently Mark Ruffalo is the lead. That's cool. Colin Farrell says he only appears in 2 scenes as the Penguin in the Batman Part 2. Okay, some more stuff for Gato. Apparently it's in a new hand-painted style of animation.
Lawrence Fishburne also joins the cast.
Go ahead.
Lawrence Fishburne also joins the cast.
Okay, I missed that one. Okay, that's cool. For Jump Street is officially announced. Quote, it took so long to make, we had to skip one. The Love Hypothesis will release September 23rd on Prime Video. The film, based on a novel that was originally Raylo fanfiction, follows a woman who pretends to date a biology professor to convince her friend that her dating life is going well. Okay, that's certainly something. Got a first look at Pomni and Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus in Fortnite. They stretched Pomni. So, who potentially won't return until 2028 at the earliest. The Christmas special has been cancelled. Russell T Davies now saying that there never was a script. And honestly, from some of the statements being said, it looks like he's kind of been throwing a bit of a hissy fit about the whole ordeal. Also, people have noted that, once again, the Ronnie has killed the series. Like, there's a story with Ronnie back before the first Wilderness years. Then we ended the last season with another story with the Ronnie. And now, Wilderness Years Part 2. You know, guys, maybe we need to retire the character.
Also, Russell's not the only departure in terms of producers.
Yeah. Oh god. Let's not even mention during the time. Oh god, that was a whole mess. Oh. Even if it was for charity. Speaking of things being dead, got a first look at the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles themed funeral caskets? Why?
And to be fair, I do remember reading some years ago about a My Little Pony themed casket.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but Rolling Stones and Marvel Comics have collaborated on 5 vinyl albums that feature exclusive artwork of Spider-Man, Captain America, Wolverine, Thor, and the Hulk, launching on July 10th. Speaking of collaborations between comics and celebrities, so apparently Weird Al is coming to DC Comics. Yeah. Let me find the thing. May have to check a few pages. We'll find it. Here we go. Cool. This is basically the synopsis. The story begins when a mysterious affliction swoops through the fifth dimension, transforming everything strange, imaginative, and extraordinary into something painfully ordinary. As the crisis spreads to Earth, Mr. Mixoplick turns his man into help. Faced with a threat unlike any they've encountered before, the heroes seek assistance from an unconventional ally, Weird Al Yankovic. And Weird Al World's Weirdest #1, coming out September 2nd. It's like, you know what? Sure.
Question is, will Darkseid actually make an appearance? Because that was his last known DC-based vocal role that I can think of.
Yeah. Apparently, Ridley Scott and Glenn Close are receiving honorary Oscars. I mean, like, good for them, but does it really count? It seems like kind of like a consolation prize. Like, I mean, yeah, sure, you've been nominated so many times, but never won. So, yeah, here, have this.
I really feel at least one of those deserves it, weirdly enough. Especially given some of the Tim Curry-esque performances she'll occasionally turn in.
Yep.
Woof! Gosh.
Yep. Apparently, Alamo Drafthouse is renaming its San Francisco theater to honor Christopher Nolan. The venue will officially be called the Christopher Nolan Cinema. Okay, got a first look at Jeremy Strong as Mark Zuckerberg in the Social Network sequel. The film follows an engineer who becomes a whistleblower on Facebook's most guarded secrets. In theaters October 9th. So, apparently Justin Kuritsky's revised the script for Spider-Man Brand New Day and will receive a writing credit on the film. Chris McKenna and Eric Summers wrote the initial script. Got a first look at a dude getting eaten by a whale in Whale Fall. The film follows a scuba diver who must escape a sperm whale's tummy before his oxygen runs out. You know, you wouldn't have this issue if you had brought a chainsaw with you. Remember, never go diving without a chainsaw. Also, never go mining without a chainsaw. I just don't go exploring in general without a chainsaw. It's like good rule of thumb. You never know when something's gonna try to eat you.
Or you could have run a grenade launcher and go, smile, you son of a...
Yeah, I suppose. Bryan Cranston teases an episode of The Studio Part Season 2 where he's on drugs at the Oscars. Quote, either propelled my career to a different level or completely destroyed it. Completely obliterated it. Like, what was he thinking? But it will be talked about. Massive Trojan horse has been placed in Venice Beach for the Odyssey. I just had a funny thought. It's like, okay, the big Hollywood premiere is coming up, and then the Trojan horse pulls up, and the main starring cast climbs out of it onto the red carpet. Marvel Comics announces a 5-part event series to mark the 25th anniversary of their Mangaverse line this September. The one-shots will be written by Joe and Jack Kelly, Cody Ziegler, Ashley Allen, and Alyssa Wong, with art by Kei Zama, Mirka Indolfo, Michael Yig, and Kenny Ruiz. Toy Story 5 directors Andrew Stanton and Kenna Harris tell us why they cast Greta Lee as Lilypad. Quote, the sound of her voice alone, she makes a compliment sound like a diss, and she's really good at it. Okay, got a slight bit of gaming news, so there's probably some more further down, but got the first gameplay from the new Crazy Taxi game, although I believe I did hear that there were some AI assets used, but supposedly they're just placeholders. The Kingdom Hearts collections are coming to the Switch 2, with the cloud versions being discontinued and delisted. But anyone who purchased the cloud versions will get a discount on the Switch 2 versions. Though honestly, they should have gotten the Switch 2 versions for free because they are literally taking away their ability to play the game that they purchased.
Also,
the nifty thing is that following that announcement, we got a new trailer for Kingdom Hearts 4.
mm-hmm.
Yep. But yeah, it's like, I mean, it looks really good, although it also appears that possibly Luxord shows up, or either his quadratum equivalent, or like his somebody version, or I don't know what's going on with him, and then possibly another version of Xehanort. Because apparently there was an offhand reference in Dark Road to potentially a 14th body. So it's like, let's face it, Nomura only plans these things out like a game and a half ahead. So who knows what's going on? So the popcorn bucket for the Odyssey will in fact be the Trojan horse.
The way it opens is the questionable part.
Okay, yeah, we got the game news here. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time remake for the Switch 2 coming this year. Yep. I mean, we already kind of knew this was coming because this was leaked a while ago. So, yeah, there wasn't as much hype for this as it could have been. And of course, people are talking about, like, oh, when Ocarina of Time gets remade yet again, everyone's excited, but when Star Fox gets remade again, everyone's disappointed. The problem with that argument is that, at least with Zelda, they actually make other games. Whereas, like, with Star Fox, basically the only game that's been different was Star Fox Adventure, and that wasn't even originally a Star Fox game. Okay. Oh yeah, the Kingdom Hearts collections, those will be releasing on October 8th. Got the first trailer for Deltarune Chapter 5, releasing June 24th. A new look at From Software's Duskbloods game. Got an announcement for Final Fantasy Resonance, a new a quote, new HD 2D game releasing on October 22nd. Although from what I've seen, they're just basically porting over Chapter 1 of Final Fantasy Grade Xvius, the mobile game. Basically, doing what was done with, like, I think it was like Blade Zero and that basically converted it into a single-player experience. Now, what people are wondering is, we still get Katy Perry and Ariana Grande in the game. As fun fact, they did actually show up in the mobile game. Weird, right? So, got a first trailer for Xenoblade Genesis 2027. Nintendo Switch Sports Resort, October 22nd. Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble Survivathon, releasing later this year from the creators of Vampire Survivors. Now, I believe Survivathon is basically their name for their style of gaming, and like the name they will use for their game for their games they make with using other franchises to say like, okay, we made this. Got the first trailer for One Piece Grand Gourmet, a cooking game, October 23rd. Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, September 17th. Got the first trailer for a National Geographic series that tells the story of the survivors of Pompeii, starring Tom Hiddleston, coming soon to Disney+. Damn it, Loki! Wait, no, that's not right. The Doctor is the one that saved some of the people from Pompeii. And then, in fact, regenerated to look like one of them. Okay, the trailer for The Cat in the Hat, starring Bill Hader as the Cat in the Hat, in theaters November 6th. So we're doing Cat in the Hat again, huh? Okay. Jason Momoa will no longer star in the Helldivers movie. Sony is now looking for a new actor to lead the film. To make him leave, like a scheduling issue, did like behind the scenes drama. I don't know. Episode 1 of House of the Dragon Season 3 will be 72 minutes long, featuring the Battle of the Gullet, one of the bloodiest naval battles in Westeros history. First trailer for Adventure Time Side Quests has been released. The prequel series follows Finn's early childhood on monster fighting adventures with Jake, releasing June 29th on Hulu. Ari Aster has revealed that he has written a Hereditary prequel film. He says that he has never found the right time to make the film yet. Oh boy. A live-action Gem and the Hologram series is in the works at Prime Video. Lisa Joy and Jonathan Nolan are producing the series. Here's hoping this one goes better than the movie. Which, may I remind you, was so bad that it got pulled out of theaters early. Hugh Jackman has been cast as Long John Silver in a new Treasure Island film, directed by Ridley Scott and written by Jack Thorne. Okay.
I can see good casting there.
Yeah. Speaking of Ridley Scott, got a new trailer for Ridley Scott's The Dog Stars, starring Jacob Elordi, Margaret Qualley, and Josh Brolin. The film follows a survivor who sets out to trace its origin. A survivor who sets out to trace its origin of a mysterious radio signal in the apocalypse. In theaters, August 28th. Is it wrong that I read that and thought like, wait, isn't that just a side quest for Fallout? In fact, I'm pretty sure that's how you get to one of the main cities in Fallout 4. Or is it Fallout New Vegas? Point is, I'm pretty sure you have to follow a radio signal at one point. Got a new look at Superboy and Cyborg Superman in My Adventures with Superman Season 3. Okay, not bad. Time for Spider-Man Brand New Day is reportedly 2 hours, 30 minutes. This would make it the longest Spider-Man film ever. Got the first teaser for the live-action Scooby-Doo series releasing in 2027 on Netflix. Maybe? Boy, okay, this is certainly something. Idris Elba says James Bond doesn't need to be, quote, woke. Bond is big all over the world, and audiences won't all go for a black male, an African male, playing Bond. That's not what they like in their culture, period. Bond is so unrealistic, so a hint of reality is good. But let's not try to make it woke. I think you've got to be pure to what it is. Escapism. Don't try and answer the world's taste. Just be Bond. Or TLDR, people will start bitching if a non-white male plays James Bond or plays any 007. Hell, when there's a whole female 007 thing in what was it, Skyfall, people were complaining.
Oh yeah, and remember that Whoopi Goldberg stuff?
Yeah.
Getting back to Scooby for a bit. They're going for slightly more realistic approach this time, similar to how the Clifford movie went.
Yeah. And honestly, like, thinking about it, like, I mean, okay, yeah, James Bond is like the big name for the franchise, but it's like, what if we could have like a side movie with one of the other agents? No, they had one of the other agents be the villain in, I believe it was GoldenEye. That turned out really well. People like that, so it's like maybe you could have something in the same universe. You know, have Bond can show up at one point, but it's like you don't have to focus on Bond. I mean, mind you, everyone wants it to be focused on Bond, so yeah, but I don't know. Anyway,
Of course, their course would be which one being be willing to reprise that role.
Yeah.
And the good part of that is, he won't be killed off until the actual GoldenEye.
Yeah. Andrew Stanton explains that LilyPad isn't fully a villain in Toy Story 5 and is well-intentioned. Quote, no parent willingly puts the device in the hands of their child without thinking it's going to help them develop. Okay, already I can say that's not true. I can fully imagine some parents being like, okay, here, give them this fun, it'll keep them distracted. The single-player story mode trailer for Halloween the game has been releasing on September 8th. Amazon Games boss teases a 007 First Light sequel may happen after being asked about the success of the game. Quote, seems like a sequel should be made. Alrighty then, next batch of game announcements. Spyro: A Realm Beyond has been announced, releasing spring 2027. Got the first teaser for Persona 6. This time the color is green. And apparently there's a focus on the occult and rumors and stuff. So they may actually be going back to Persona's origins, which could be interesting. Okay, yeah, the whole first trailer for Crazy Taxi, the State of Decay will release, or State of Decay 3 will release in 2027. Got the first trailer for Persona 4 Revival releasing on February 18th, 2027. Unfortunately, they have replaced the voice cast. I really wish like voice actors in America and non-Japanese countries would be treated more like Japanese voice actors, where it's like, okay, unless we really have to, we are going to keep the same voice actor for each character.
And there I go again, remembering the whole Bayonetta fiasco.
Yep. So, new trailer for Halo Combat Evolved. 3 new missions launching July 28th. Gears of War E-Day will release on October 6th. The game will be an Xbox exclusive. Oh yeah, Persona 4 Revival, all consoles. I think it was all consoles. Let me just double check. Yeah, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series, Xbox PC with Xbox Game Pass, and PC via Steam. Okay, yeah. Got the first trailer for a Star Trek horror story-driven game, Star Trek Shadow Frontier, coming soon to consoles and PC. Ooh. Apparently John C. Reilly tried to convince Leonardo DiCaprio to turn down Titanic and instead star in Boogie Nights. Quote, I said, that movie, Titanic, is about a boat that sinks. Everyone knows the boat sinks. No one's going to give a shit about who's on board or who's on the boat. But they will care about who's not on the door. They will care for decades going forward. The new trailer for Power Wash Simulator 2 Star Wars has been released, releasing on July 16th. First trailer for the remastered version of Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee, releasing on November 3rd. Okay, got the logo for the Ghostbusters animated series, releasing in 2027 on Netflix. Okay, looks alright. Are prepared to sell some of their children's TV assets to secure EU approval for their Warner Brothers acquisition. The EU has heavily scrutinized the overlap between Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network. Three films from YouTube originated directors in the top 5 at the domestic box office last weekend: Backrooms, Obsession, and The Amazing Digital Circus: The Final Act. Yeah, speaking of Godzilla All Monsters Melee, it has a new online multiplayer mode and additional single-player campaign features. Okay, that's cool. Avatar: The Last Airbender creator Brian Konietzko confirms lots of news about the franchise will be revealed at San Diego Comic-Con. He says that the AAA video game experienced this big setback but was not cancelled and could still happen.
Just one of the few successes.
Owen Dennis says the Among Us series works outside of just being a game adaptation. quote, I don't want to make things that are just an adaptation of something else. I want it to be able to stand on its own merits. So this does stand on its own merits. So, Alex Hirsch hoped by Cartoon Network after reports revealed that Paramount are prepared to sell some of their children's TV assets. Quote, how much does Cartoon Network cost? What if we threw the biggest bake sale? New Hell of a Bus short will release on June 13th. And by will release, I mean has released. Yesterday. Like I mentioned before, Twilight's plot is now an artifact in Magic the Gathering. In fact, it is a relic of Legends. Yep. They really put Twilight's butt on a Magic card. Although people are wondering if it'll be like the Sonic Lotus pedal, and possibility of getting one of any of the main six's butts. I mean, it's probably just Twilight, but I mean, it's possible. Because we really haven't gotten a lot of reports of other people receiving theirs yet. So, I mean, hell, I'm still waiting on tracking confirmation on shipping confirmation for my set. Okay. Anime news. Yay! Might of the Barrier Master TV anime reveals January 2027 debut, main cast and teaser video. Looking behind the Supermarket with You anime's second trailer unveils opening song and July 9th TV debut. I'm reading about this one where it's like, oh hey, look, it's Timu Makima from Chainsaw Man. The Greatest Magic Master's retirement plan light novels get a TV anime in 2027. I Want to Love You Till Your Dying Day anime's second video unveils theme songs and July 7th debut. Draw This, Then Die anime's second promo video reveals ending song. Dara-san of Reiwa anime's second trailer reveals more cast members, ending song, and July 2nd debut. Saga of Tanya the Evil 2 unveils theme song artists and July 8th debut and mini anime. Recommendation from Mr. Iwamoto TV anime previews opening theme and third promo video. My Stepmother and Stepsisters Aren't Wicked anime reveals trailer at July 8th debut and more cast. Like, why is everyone intent on redeeming the evil stepmother and stepsisters? Why is that a thing this decade? Osomatsu Season 4 anime streams on their 13th episode. The Ghost in the Shell anime's fourth promo video reveals ending song.
Something wicked maleficent. That kind of thing.
Maybe. The game offers expansion pass DLC and free update in August. You get to go underwater. Yay! Tales of Eternia game gets a remaster on October 16th. Dragon Quest Monsters: The Withered World game's trailer reveals December 3rd release. also getting Switch 2 editions for the 3 Xenoblade Chronicles games. Ooh, also a big one. So, in 2027, Viz is releasing 3-in-1 volume sets for Detective Conan. Not Case Closed, Detective Conan. We are actually getting the original title, the original names, for the first time in English. It is at that point that I might actually start collecting manga. Because, yeah, honestly, with the original localized names, it's pretty much a no sell for me. Because, I mean, I just don't like it when they do that. Hell, I'm slightly irked from the Pokemon manga when where they switch Blue and Green's names around. Just because, oh, in English, we had Pokemon Red and Blue version. No, the rival's Green. I get really nitpicky when it comes to things being localized. Point is, like, yeah, this seems to be the decade that they're finally starting the whole Detective Conan thing out for overseas. Like, we're getting new dubs of the anime in gradual bursts. We're going to be getting the manga next year. So, everything's looking up for the fans of the series. Yay! Now, if only we could get more of the movies released over here.
Not sure what it was like for Diamond and Pearl and to some extent the guillotine adaptations, but those were my introductions to traditional manga formatting.
Oh. So, possible coincidence, possible actual reason for why it's releasing in 2027. So, there was a theory that part of the reason why the series got changed to Case Closed because of copyright issues concerning, like, oh, other popular Conans like Conan the Barbarian, which apparently is actually copyright for the first Conan stories is actually expiring in 2027. So could be coincidence, could be the actual reason why we're actually now getting next year. We may never know. Unless they tell us. Which they might not. They probably won't. I never side, so I'm gonna see if I can find anything that hasn't been mentioned in the spreadsheet or Anime News Network. Could find something, could not. It's always like a gamble with this one.
Bit surprised to skip this one, especially given this character's history. There was a first look at episode Cassandra Cain, one shot written by Chi Grayson, with art by Matthias Bertara.
I do think I did see that. I'm just kind of like, absolute universe. Honestly, I'm more interested in the fact that, like in the mainline DC universe, Superman Prime's taking over Superman, who's off busy doing stuff due to the whole DCKO incident. And it's like, yeah, Superboy Prime is actually, they have been all set on actually doing a redemption arc for that character, and I am all for it.
That being said, I'm sure certain Minnesota will still stand by its alternate interpretations, since happen to be alternate interpretations. Alternate interpretations still need to be done right. And like I said, this particular character's history,
Yeah. New Transformers movie taps it. Welcome to Derry writer Jason Fuchs. FUCHS. So yeah, like as of yet, as of now, untitled Transformers script. Apparently, it'll continue the story of 2023's Transformers: Rise of the Beasts. So yeah, more Transformers movies. Yeah, I guess. Even though I'm pretty sure most people would prefer a continuation from Transformers 1, but apparently that didn't do too hot in the box office, so it was considered, I guess as far as Hasbro is considered, it doesn't matter anymore.
as I heard, though, there was a bit of a soft bit, which has somehow helped with recovery from, well, the Dark Ages, basically.
Yeah. Got the official trailer for Little House on the Prairie coming to Netflix July 9th. Like, okay, yeah, sure, remaking Little House on the Prairie. As long as they blow up the town at the end, that's all that matters. That's like the one episode of that series I ever actually saw. What was like the finale where they blew up the town. Okay. So apparently, just Masters of the Universe flopping at the box office, apparently Amazon's policy opening exactly the kind of critical first moment they're looking for. So, and like I have actually heard good things about Masters of the Universe, so I very easily see it becoming a cult classic. Like, yeah, it didn't do great in the theaters, but it's just easy enough and doesn't take itself too seriously that like you can easily just have a fun time watching it. Just don't take it seriously. Just go along for the ride.
I have a feeling it's the same approach with the Minecraft movies.
Yeah. Oh, apparently SpongeBob SquarePants and the Patrick Star Show have been renewed for more seasons. This is interesting. Amazon confirms some theatrical films released by MGM Studios are funded by Prime Video. Those that are have different success metrics. Okay, switching over to the games section.
Okay, working is probably using the most restricted operating probably is Freddy 2 at least as EBT exercises for job rates gauge red bikes on Trailer Line Monday to Thursdays. The new point model, we are 91.3. Special engage continued weapon from Pico. Successfully decorated. Stiff. High build theory. Railway magazine. Just. CP 16. Once spike versus expression speed 4. 26 railroad struck. Preservation award. Arts of becoming a sea lake. Target key that runs plan that Taraga and where do we? Auckland. Right, so see principally of, and there's quite a few big names in this one. Run a Shell, Jetsons movie, Good Morning Chasers, Gomer Pyle, USMC, Gene Shellitz, journalist, media critic, and television personality. Margaret Carey, aka the original Disney Tinkerbell. Dick Harper, 78 24 1 Simpson Class winner. Linda Waters, Seahawks 94. Gordon S. Wood, Pulitzer Prize winning historian. John Loring, fashion design director, Tiffany & Co. Kathleen Gildera, good for the 3, Rock. Halsey Smurfs, donation to World War II Admiral. And Bob Packwood, member of US Senate 6995. Oregon Representative 6369. So like I said before, one of these. So like I said before, one of these coming days will be in the prep. But theoretically, I should still be able to do next week. There's some arrangements I need to make in terms of that. So which stay safe, stay welcome, execute this pray. Hopefully